else in the building, only in the gym for spikes. Also, masks have to be worn during the races. Masks need to be kept on during the races.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Surgical one better. Which one's better? I don't know. I don't really know. That's a surprise.
Attention athletes, boys, this is the first call for the boys mile. First call, boys mile. Report to the gym.
Ready to put you on the Chucky. That's your problem, bro. I can't help you. I can't figure it out. Go in there and work them for work. Yeah. They give you a hit them anyway. The very important.
All right, we're here at the Red Team, day one of the Northeast Invitational. Welcome teams from all over England today. We've got a couple of showcase events that are happening this evening. Make sure that you make your way around the oval. We've also got our hope booker up in the house tonight. Keep your eye out for Coach Carr.
Look at this. What's my problem? Turn up the cover.
Attention, athletes, boys. This is the last call for the boys' mile. Last call, boys' mile. Report to the gym.
All right, folks, let's take a quick moment here. We're going to listen for our national anthem. Could we have everybody please rise?
1946. Don't share it. how many of us. Run your own damn race. Settle there. They see the fun. I just tell people if you see bags, don't sit with bags. You guys know Connor? You know Connor Cody? Come on, you know your team. You guys are Arlington Catholic, right? You guys remember when you came to Cambridge to run? Connor was on your team. Oh, that's who you didn't run that team. The freshman. Black hair, olive skin, freshman, plays soccer, Connor Cody is at the top. Better be here, I'll kill it. Bad. Next time you, I had a sweater for you.
I didn't even know you were coming.
I had, what did he say? Well, he doesn't. Well, tell him to. I don't know. I'm the only one that's ever here. Ask him that question. These people here. Yo, Bob, come and stay over there.
Welcome to the Northeast Invitational, day one. Tonight we have all the miles. We have the unseated 2 miles, we have the sprint medley, we have the distance medley, we have field events that we have separate streams that we put up links for you. This is Coach Shep on the mic tonight. We'll have Coach H tomorrow, Sunday, joining us as meet director tonight. We have some great races lined up for you. Right out of the gates, we're going seeded heats first, so we will have the seeded boys mile. I'll give you a rundown of who's in that in a second. Potential of a sub 420 out of the gates tonight. We will move from the high jump to the oval. We're ready to go here. Big mile out of the gates here. A lot of New Hampshire schools that don't have a season. the seated heat. Like I said, we're going to be running fast or slow here tonight. So we have a big mile lined up right out of the gates. First heat featuring the likes of Freddie Collins from Neshoba. Comes in with a seat time of 4:16, your all-state champion from last year in Massachusetts Outdoors. Aiden Cox from Co-Brown comes in with a 4:17. He's a 9:03 2-miler. Tyler Sheedy Dover comes in with a 4:19. Jack Rogorski from Corning, Painted Post, I believe that's a New York school, comes in with a 4:25. Charlie Tuttle of St. John's Prep, 4:24. Logan Tracia, the middle distance stud, comes in with a 4:25. Oliver DeCerbo, Lexington, 4:25. Ashton Binge from Corning, Peyton Post, 4:26. Lars Hone from Co-Brown, 4:26. Nathan Davis, Columbia, 4:26. Evan Eberly, Lexington, 4:26. Patrick Healy from Bishop Fien, 4:27. Peter Fulgari from Burnt Hills, New York, 4:30. Dylan Labonte, Oyster River, 4:34. Bona Bradshaw, Littleton, 4:35. And Zach Pelletier from Dover rounds out the seeded heat of the boys' mile. So we have 420 watch here today. Your hope that someone will go out there and take it. Excited to offer you free coverage for 3 days of the Northeast Invitational. And potentially you don't even have to wait for the most exciting race of the night. We're going to get out here quick, and we have some talent on the track. As I mentioned, Freddie Collins, All-State Championship from last outdoor season, 4:16. Athlete to watch. Obviously, Aiden Cox is going to give him a run. Those are the big dogs here. Charlie Tuttle has a low 19 2-mile to his credit. And Tyler Sheedy of Dover. So there's really 4 guys that I would see that will be in this thing with a couple laps to go. New Hampshire, Aiden Cox hasn't been able to touch a track, so it'll be interesting to see where his fitness is, not being able to jump on the track for these workouts, but if I had to guess, I would imagine he's pretty fit. Sure, a lot of you will be joining us all weekend. We'll have full coverage of each meet. A lot of different events going on. Athletes are able to pick and choose some of the events that normally aren't shown. If you're just joining us, we welcome you to the Northeast Invitational 3-day meet, sponsored by Marathon Sports, Bay State Running, but most importantly, our big sponsor, Hoka, supporting Massachusetts scholastics in track and field and cross country. They've been great for us this year. A lot of good athletes in here, but like I said, those top 4 guys are the ones to watch for sure. Collins, Cox, Sheedy, and Tuttle. Maybe there'll be a surprise out of the pack behind them. Cox already kind of back in the pack out of the gates here. Looks like it did get out fairly quick. That may be Sheedy from Dover. That's wasting no time, and that's Collins that's settling right in on his shoulder. And that is Sheedy. Collins threw in a crisp 32 flat. Cox is trying to move up and close that gap, and then as we predicted, the rest of the pack is a little bit further back as the top few athletes are going after a sub 420. The only guy missing is Charlie Tuttle from that front pack. Don't be surprised if he makes a move to get up with them pretty soon. Hey, Jay. So it's a 3-man pack out front so far. We'll see what they come through in 400 meters. 63 seconds, so we are quick here. 4:12 pace out of the gates. The next pack goes through in 66. That's Tuttle and Tracia. But the pace is hot as we predicted. Collins looks comfortable letting Sheedy lead. Co-Brown's Aiden Cox has maneuvered his way up, nice and slow, patient, savvy runner. 135 through 600 meters. Collins looks really comfortable. 139 for the rest of the pack. Everybody's in that still. Sheedy, Collins, Cox. 1, 2, 3. 30 meters in between them and Tuttle in the chase pack. Sheedy has ran gutsy so far, and he's going after today. If anything, he's setting up a fast race for our favorites, Collins and Cox. 2:08, 4:16 pace through 800 meters. Chase pack, everybody's still there. 2:14, so you should see that rev up pretty soon. Tuttle's probably hoping for some help on leading that chase pack right now. Don't be surprised to see Collins make a move at some point. Although the pace slowed down a little bit, it's still quick as of right now and still on pace for that sub 420 that we talked about. Sheedy, Collins getting antsy. Will he go now? He does. We're 240 on the nose at the 1,000. Collins goes and takes the front. Aiden Cox ready to go as well. 248 at the 1,000 for the chase back, and that's getting clumpy. And Collins is picking it up. Sheedy has reacted. He hangs on. A little bit of a gap back to Cole Brown's Aiden Cox, but don't count him out. Coming up on the 1,200. 3:13 through 12. Cox looking a little fatigued. Can he rally? Chase pack is now spread out. That's Evan Eberle that has taken over the chase pack. Cox is now fallen back. It's a two-man race. Collins, Sheedy. Bell lap coming up. See if I can get a split here on this bell lap. It's Collins and Sheedy. Collins looks good. And Eberle is moving. He could get third in this race if he can go after Cox. And Collins has separated himself. It's going to be all your Massachusetts all-state champion from last spring. He'll be under 420 for sure. Freddie Collins, Neshoba drops a bomb here. 4:14 with a 29 flat last lap. Sheedy gets under as well, 4:18. That's Evan Eberle with a huge PR. He jumps into the 420s for the first time, 4:23. Low 420s, Healy's 4:27. Plenty of guys in the low 430s. And what a race by Freddie Collins of Neshoba. Winner, 4:14. I'll be jumping off here. Brandon will be coming up to let you know who's in the next heat. Actually, I can do that first. We'll give you a heads up. Second heat, Timothy Rank, Littleton. Dennis Simmons, Mohawk Trail. Jacob Yanone, Columbia. Dylan Bren, Wachusett. Wyatt Ruff, Hopkinton. Kyle Quitek, St. Mary's. Garrett Reedon, Littleton. Joe Cohonen, Parker Charter. Caleb Hatlevig, Parker Charter. Zach Freeman, Westford Academy. Jack Stein, St. John's Brett. James Triglio, St. John's Brett. Henry Hagan, Oyster River. Connor Ware, Marshfield. Tyler McCready, Marshfield. And Tony Vitelli, Marshfield.
All right, folks, Coach Palmer working the house mic and the mic up top here. We've got the second heat of the boys' mile. Love that first one there. That was Freddie Collins. He actually just broke the meet record by 10 seconds. Andrew Cabral, bye-bye, 4:24. Amazing, amazing. Top seed time in this section here is going to be Timothy Rank from Littleton. He's got a 4:38.97. Right now they're coming through halfway, 2:17, 2:18 up there in the top pack. It looks like a Littleton athlete that's up there. Is that Timothy there, or it might be his teammate Garrett? Got a little bit of action now. We've got the top 3 athletes starting to pull away from 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now moving up past 6. We're all going single file down the backstretch. Ladies and gentlemen, after that first heat, we're definitely going to see some fireworks. 600 meters to go, 2:50 on the clock. Here we go. That's Wachusett's athlete Dylan Bren now moving into the lead with 3 laps left to go. Let's see what happens. We've got athletes gathering now from all over New England and the Northeast. We've got some teams coming in from New York, so that's why we call it the Northeast. Even though technically you're not part of New England, part of you is. You might not like the Boston Red Sox, the Boston Celtics, Boston Bruins, all those, but you know what? Here in the City of Champions today, Dylan Bren looking like he wants to take home Heat 2 here, 3:30 now on the clock. He's already a few meters beyond the line. He's extending that lead out just a little bit here. Not 100% if that is our Columbia athlete that's running right behind him, Jacob Yanni. Folks, live results are available today on live.mscca.org. You can find that results tab. Live link there. Here we go. Oh, Dylan and James Triglio from St. John's Prep now in a showdown here. Looks like James is going to go to his arms. He's going to go by Dylan now down the backstretch. 50 meters left on the straight before they hit that final 100 meters here. Let's see if Dylan has any rebuttal. His arms are getting tight, starting to lean back a little bit here. Looks like that posture's slipping backwards. Looks like James is going to be all him. Last heat. Oh, Dylan coming off the turn. So the shoulder. There you go. Last 30 meters. Awesome.
That's Heat 2 winner, Dylan Bren from Wachusett with a late surge to the line.
Late surge on that one there. Coming out of that turn was looked like he was going to kind of settle in. Maybe hope to hold on for that second place, but I'll tell you what. Get a little more gas in the tank here. Heat 3 now hitting the track here. We got Matthew, Hopkinton, Daniel, St. John's Prep, Connor, Neshoba, Mark, Milford, John, Catholic Memorial, Tommy, Neshoba, Henry, Parker Charter Central, Dan from Westford Academy, Neil, Groton Dunstable, Brian from Worcester Tech, Luke, North Andover, Joshua, Wachusett, Dylan from Peabody, August from Austin Prep, Nicholas from North Andover, and Sam from Taunton. This is Heat 3.
Section 3 here. Boys 1 mile run. .449 is the top seed by Matthew Berdulis, Hopkinton, Daniel Padley, St. John's Prep, and Connor Acerno, Neshoba. Big pack so far in this third heat. We're running fast to slow today. We have 10 heats of the boys, then we'll start with the seeded girls after that. Looks like that's Neil Aredya of Groton Dunstable. He came in with a 4:54, but he's leading the pack early here. huge pack here, which usually means the pace isn't that quick, but it seems like they're moving along. But we are 4 or 5 across right now. That looks like John Harvey of Catholic Memorial, but everybody's there. I'd be surprised if someone doesn't go down here with how clumped up it is. Hopefully they can spread out and start to get this thing rolling. Heat 3 of 10. We'll be here all night. Tony, Tyler, Tony. Now all alone is Wachusett. Either Wachusett or Neshoba. Might be a not Neshoba guy. We'll get the hip number when he comes around. He's made a huge move. Chasing him is John Garvey of Catholic Memorial, and then the rest of the pack. Heat 3 of 10. Boys 1 mile run. Northeast Invitational. And that's Wachusett's. Wachusett Joshua Lancaster came in with a 4:55. He's really putting the hammer down now. Only Garvey left in striking distance of Catholic Memorial. We're going to come up on the bell lap here. Pretty quick time for the third heat. Joshua Lancaster hits the bell at 4:10. Garvey trying to hunt him down. He's got plenty of time left to do it. Hopkinton's Matthew Berdulis, who is the top seed, he's in third. Garvey closing the gap. Came in with a 4:50. He's going to catch Joshua Lancaster. Garvey slingshots around the turn. He's going to be sub 4:50. He's going to run a PR. Garvey, Lancaster, Heat 3, 4:46. Groton Dunstable, Ben Katsev, North Andover, Nick Brisson, Hampshire, and Eric Wee of Weston. Section 4 of 10, boys 1 mile run. As I've stated before, we're running fast to slow, so we'll, about 20-25 minutes, we'll have the girls' seeded race, which if it's anything like the boys' seeded race, we'll be in for a good one. Early on, it's your #1 seed in Heat 4, Tyler Callahan of St. John's Prep. They're out quick. They're throwing 71 for the 400. Once again, we have miles tonight. Then we have the unseeded 2 miles, sprint medley. We should be in luck for a fast DMR tonight as well. Single file here off the quick pace by Tyler Callahan. No change up front. Callahan leading the charge. Pack of 8 to 9 guys behind him. Appreciate you all joining us on a Friday night here. And we have a move made. I believe it's a Groton Dunstable athlete. Or Westboro maybe. Alan Kafig maybe of Westboro. We'll see when they come around and see a hip number. Big pack, single file. At least 10 to 12 athletes still in the mix here in Heat 4. Couple lead changes on this last lap. A move has been made here with 3 laps to go. That's Murray Copps. Keeps going in and out. Murray Copps of Old Rochester. Came in with a 4:59. Old Rochester's Murray Copps comes in with a 4:59, but he's looking for much more here. He was feeling good, so he made a move. He's only got 400 meters left. Should be well under his PR. Chasing him is Alan Kafig of Westboro. Now it's Ben Scott of Hopkinton that's moved into second. And we are coming up on the bell lap. Came in with a 4:59 PR. That will be no more for Murray Copps of Old Rochester. He should be well under. All he's got to do is do better than a 44 last lap, and he looks strong, so that won't be a problem. Well, we should have a couple other guys under 5 for maybe the first time in this heat as well. He's going to break 4:50. It's all Murray Copps of Old Rochester. Came in with a 4:59, 4:45. Coming up in Heat 5, Abram Brownson, Parker Charter, Connor Dorfman, Hopkinton, Ethan Casaves of Joseph Case, Cam Dorr, Taunton, Dimitri Kontos, Lexington, Jackson Senni, Hampshire, Matt McCabe, Marshfield, Gabe Zulo, Marshfield, Graham Heinrich, Marshfield, Matt Whale, Marshfield, Tyler Johnson, Winchester, Salem Brownson, Parker Charter, David Lococo, Wakefield, Owen Bernstein, Winchester, Timothy Hamilton, Winchester, Mark Conrad, North Andover, and Ben Katzev, North Andover. Heat 5 of 10. Chuck, Brandon's going to come up here to do this heat. It keeps going in and out. Volume? I can't hear myself. Does that mean it's losing it? No, it's mine up here. I hear everyone. Oh, so it's just mine that's in here. Okay. That's no problem. Just keep talking.
Yeah, we got a lot of action happening here in that 5th heat. Guys are working good here. We just did a little relay exchange down there on the track here. Shep was like, here, stick. Switch it off. Way to go. Nice surge at the end here. That's Cam Dorr from Taunton. All right, working the house mic 2 here, folks. That's how we do it at Bay State Running. This is the Bay State Running takeover tonight. Just so you know, everybody's main man is our meet director tonight. Coach H is in charge of everything happening here tonight. My man, I'm looking around for him right now just to see where he's hiding at. He's been talking with all the officials, talking with all the athletes. He mixes it up with everybody. He does not take a moment off, or maybe a breath in between between conversations. Kind of funny how that kind of stuff happens here. Heat 6 now on the track here. Let's go ahead and give you guys some names here. We've got Christian Bromfield, Brett Wakefield, Max Wachusett, David, St. John's Prep, Sean Franklin, Jack Neshoba, Hayden Wachusett, Jesse Wachusett, Joshua Wachusett, Max Parker Charter Essential, Sean Norton, Owen Norton, Brandon. Hey, let's go, Brandon. Wakefield, that's my name too. Jacob Norton, Nathaniel Winchester, Luke Franklin. All right, you know who my money's on. Let's go, Brandon. That's my name. Here we go on the first lap here. Oh, we got a little Norton action up front. Quite a bit of Norton action. We've got 3 athletes of their own all going after it here. That's that Heat 6 here. That's Sean, Owen, and Jacob now. Looks like we got a little company here. Awesome. That's how we do it at Bay State Running. Take a quick step away here from us.
Heat 6 here out of 10. A lot of Norton guys up front here. They come in with 5:19s as their top times. 5:13 to 5:20 is the range here. Who knows, maybe we'll have someone come out of the pack and drop a sub-5 here, you never know. Leading is the Norton athlete, Jacob Olerhead, comes in with a 5:19. All right, here we are in Heat 7. Colton Pesco, Marshfield. Emmett LaRosa, North Andover. Andrew Nett, Wakefield. Tyler Bruno, Norton. Shabazz Anwar, Wakefield. Ryan McDowell, Winchester. Trevor Sears, Neshoba. Josh Pelletier, North Andover. Kyle Clifford, Gloucester. Alejandro Zapeta, Chelsea. Johnny Melendona, Chelsea. Ryan Bentley, Westboro. Liam Kameza, Bromfield. Peter Holland, Littleton. Nicholas Elias Gillette, Hampshire. And Leo Neshemi, North Andover. Heat 7 of 10 as we work our way closer to the girls' seeded heat.
Girls, this is the first call for the girls' mile. First call, girls' mile. Report to the gym.
Okay, Heat 7 out of 10 here. We have 2 athletes that have already broken away from the pack. We'll get those hip numbers as they come around the next turn. Put some names on those athletes. That's North Andover's Josh Pelletier and Gloucester's Kyle Clifford, 1-2, with a large pack behind them.
Attention athletes, girls, this is the last call for the girls' mile. Last call, girls' mile. Report to the gym.
Heat 8 now hitting the track. We've got 2 more heats to go after this one. Girls high jump bar is now at 5 feet. 5 feet.
Okay, folks, sorry about the spotty announcing. I had to coach a couple athletes, but I'll be here the rest of the night. We are on to Heat 8. Leading the charge is, I got to get a bib number on him, but we'll go over the guys that are in this race. We have Janvier Vermely, Randolph, Logan McDonald, Pinkerton, Nathan Hutchinson, Granby, Jake Otovian, North Andover, Andrew DeGando, Milford, Aiden Butterfield, North Andover, Mohabin, Worcester Technical, Aiden Bates, Joseph Case, William Marcord, Winchester, Nicholas Walker, Winchester, Brady Morvay, Littleton, Jackson Skowinski, Murdoch, Jared Anton, Westboro, Adam Lambeso, Wakefield, Marcelo Caruso, Wakefield, and Jack Holter of Franklin. See if we can get a hip number on our top athlete here. Can't quite see it. That might be Andrew DeGando from Milford. That's leading about 8 athletes in that front pack. We're creeping ever so closely to the seeded girls mile. Like I said earlier, if it's anything like the boys seeded mile where we saw a 4:14 and a 4:18, we should be in for a good one. I think that's actually Logan McDonald from Pinkerton. Now that I saw his hip number, he's leading the charge with Jake Otavian of North Andover behind him. First night of the Northeast Invitational 3-day meet. We got Coach Shep here, Marathon Sports and Bay State Running, sponsored by Hoka. Time to fly. They've been great to us so far this year, sponsoring high school scholastics in Massachusetts. It looks like we're going to have a duel here in Heat 8 between Otavian and McDonald of Pinkerton in North Andover. A little bit of gap in between them and the next athlete. Don't go anywhere. We have relays later tonight. After these miles and unseated 2 miles, we have the sprint medley, we have the distance medley, which shouldn't disappoint. Coming up on 2 laps to go here, 400 meters. Heat 8 of 10 in the boys mile. Two heats to go after this before we hit that seeded girls mile. Not sure if we'll see a sub 5 today. It depends on scratches. A couple more boys heats of the mile, though, to go. We now have a third athlete that has gotten into the mix. That's Andrew DeGando from Milford. He's moved into second. Bell lap. Looks like we're going to have a tight finish here in Heat 8. But it's going to be Logan McDonald from Pinkerton making the drive down from New Hampshire. About 5:20, 5:21 for DeGando of Milford. Some big PRs for those guys. Heat 9 of 10, Colin Cahill, Hampshire, Chris Bullock, North Andover, Brian Lagrange, Winchester, Ryan Anderson, Norwell, Dylan Streak, Hopkinton, Quinn Weedle, Narragansett, Max Reedon, Neshoba, Brendan Moran, Milford, Ryan Wilson, Milford, Marcus Conte, Wakefield, Ben Hickey, Wakefield, Finn Mitchell, Franklin, Bradley Tavana, Winchester, Jack Richard, Worcester Technical, Stephen Birchfield, Winchester, David Chamberlain, Winchester, and Lavin Premkumar, Franklin. 17 athletes toeing the line in Heat 9 of 10. Looks like North Andover brought their whole squad tonight. If you're tuning in, we have the girls' seated mile coming up in about 12-ish minutes. You're not going to want to miss that, as well as some big relays later on. Maybe a few teams looking for some national qualifiers. Don't see a hip number on my man leading. I believe that's Winchester's Brian Lagrange based off the uniform, but your guess is as good as mine. You might be able to see it a little better. Two-man battle here in Heat 9. Friday Night Lights, as my good friend Coach H would call this meet. We got started off with a bang with that 4:14 by Freddie Collins in the Neshoba, your reigning all-state champion from last outdoor season. He looks primed to have another great season, the senior from Neshoba. It's all Quinn Weedle from Narragansett, came in with a 5:54. He's well under that pace right now. It's all Narragansett's Quinn Weedle, 5:54. If I had to guess, he's probably a freshman or a sophomore, because I don't have that on my heat sheet. Girls mile in the corral, getting revved up and ready to go. See some Littleton athletes. No Newton South. That's Seabury from Wakefield, Lavolo from Marshfield. So we still should have a quick race even without Newton South in there. They'll save it for the SMR later. Doesn't look like anybody's going to challenge Weedle. He looks smooth up front, 50-meter lead. Looks like we're getting up to over 150 people out there getting ready for this girls' seated mile as we run fast to slow. We'll have one more boys heat, heat 10, before the girls seated heat. Okay, we get the final heat of the boys' mile here. And then we get the girls' seated heat, the mile. Luca Manzi, North Andover. Cypress Lance, Parker Charter. Ethan Bolongia, North Andover. North Andover has their whole squad here today. Jacob Larrabee, Norton. Nathaniel Henshaw, Parker Charter. Soham McKenna, North Andover. Aiden Flynn, North Andover. Will Richardson, Winchester. Daniel Lee, Winchester. Albert Manzi, North Andover. Stephen McLennan, Norton. Peter Reed, Parker Charter. Alistair Niven, Parker Charter. Sanderson Marshall, Parker Charter. Liam Mullen, Parker Charter. Samuel Skowinski, Murdoch, and Benjamin Sparks of Norton. That's our final heat. Heat 10 of the boys' mile. We range, big range here. We have 6:15 guys and we have 7 guys in this race, so should be a big range of athletes here. I know one thing, there should be a bunch of PRs in Heat 10. We'll see who's leading the charge here of the boys. It's a Norton athlete. That's Stephen McLennan. Comes in with a 6:35, so not even close to our top seed in this race, but he's feeling good early. Hope you're all tuning in, because we should have some fire on the track next in the girls' seated mile. As we get closer to that, we'll give you the rundown of who the lineup is and where some expectations of times will be. New leader here. Hip numbers flipped over, but I believe that's one of our many Parker Charter athletes. That's Cypress Lance of Parker Charter. He's now taken over at the midway point. Starting to have some lapping going on. That will happen when you have a wide variety of times here. Cypress Lance, Parker Charter. Still following him is our early leader, Norton Stephen McLennan. Came in with significantly different seed times, but they're challenging each other here. Looks like McLennan from Norton's his way to a pretty big PR. I believe moving into third is Aiden Flynn of North Andover. So currently we have Cypress Lance in first, Stephen McLennan in second, and Aiden Flynn of North Andover moving up. Heat 10 of the boys mile here at the Northeast Invite. Friday night lights. We'll be here all the way until Sunday afternoon. Live coverage each day, starting at 10 a.m. tomorrow, 10 a.m. Sunday. Plenty of action left tonight. That's a bell lap, Parker Charter. Starting to move. He'll be under 6. We're going to have a Parker Charter 1-2 finish here in Heat 10 of the boys mile. What a battle. Bragging rights on the way home, on the bus ride home. Both broke 6. A couple North Andover athletes, 3 making their way in. We got a big kick from number 14 from Parker Charter. All these guys going after their PRs. That was Sanderson, Marshall with All right, we're going to get revved up here. Girls seated heat. Let's go through that lineup for you. We have Shay Regan of Littleton comes in with a 5:07. Caroline Cummings, LaSalle Academy 5:08. Another Littleton athlete, Riley Clark 5:09. Samantha Seabury comes in with a 5:13, but she's one to watch out for. Isabel McIntyre Dover from up in New Hampshire 5:15. Anna Boyd had a great cross country season. Bishop Feen 5:18. Ava Lavolo comes in with a 5:21, but she's a 5:09, 5:10 miler. coming off a great cross-country season. Sarah DeVista Peabody also came off a great cross-country season. She comes in with a 5:22. Kylie Marion, Narragansett, Sheldon Fisher, Co Brown, Grace Joy, Hopkinton, Contessa Silva, Pinkerton, Isabel Grolex, Pinkerton, Katie Callery, Hopkinton, Aofe Shovlin, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Eliza Dickey, Cambridge Ridge and Latin. Not sure we'll have a sub-5 here, but we would hope that they could challenge that 5:10 and maybe creep into the low 5.0s. Girls seeded heat of the mile on the track. Regans, Cummings, Clark, Seabury, Lavolo, Devasta, some of the ones to watch out for. And we're off. Girls seated mile. I don't believe there's an athlete that's far and away better than the rest, so we could see an exciting race come down to the end here. Early pacing duties is Caroline Cummings from LaSalle Academy. Chasing her is Isabel McIntyre at Dover, and then the rest of the pack all bunched up. We should see that string out a little bit here. So Cummings is going to make sure this is an honest race, setting the tone, saying, come get me. A little over a 20-minute lead for Cummings of LaSalle Academy. Seabury has now moved into second. Lavolo's right there. Regan. Looks like Riley Clark had a little trouble in the beginning. She starts to make her way to the front of the chase pack. But we're looking at about a 25, 30-meter lead for Cummings. I'm not sure what her PR is. She's seated at a 5:08. But she's going to go take this early and see if anybody is willing to go get her. Still a lot of time left, 5 laps. It's Regan, Seabury, Lavolo, Boyd. If I had to guess, I think Seabury at some point might try and make a move. Lavolo has a deadly kick, so if she can stay in this thing, she might have a chance. And that's Lavolo actually making a move into second, or into third, pardon me. The only thing is they can't wait too long if they want to go chase down Cummings from Rhode Island, LaSalle Academy. She's going to hit in 2:31. She's on 5:02 pace. Regan, Lavolo, Seabury, they all hit at 2:35. They're on 5:10 pace, well within their range. And Regan's going to make that move to try and go in it. The gap has closed a little bit. Regan's saying now or never. She is the #1 seed coming in with a 5:07. We are really strung out now. Question is, can Regan make up ground with 3 laps to go? Cummings, Regan, Seabury, Lavolo, Devasta. Coach H is meet director tonight. He'll be back on the mic tomorrow. He's on the infield roaming around somewhere, hyping someone up. All right, we're going to have a race here, folks, with 2 laps to go. Cummings looks good, but Regan's making up some ground. She's got 20 meters, 2 laps. Seabury's there, Lavolo, Devasta, Clark, all the names we expected to be there. And Regan could have a chance at this. It's down to 15 meters. is down to 10 meters. Seabray, she's in third. Lavolo, fourth. Devasta picking up some speed. She might move into fourth here. And we are going to have a race as we enter the bell lap. Caroline Cummings and Shea Regan, bell lap. Here we go. Regan's been fighting her way to get back up to the front. Seabray in third, hits the bell. Lavolo, Devasta, Clark. And Regan makes her move on the backstretch. Cummings holds her off. Another one, Regan gets it. She gets to the turn first. Let's see if Cummings can react. Shea Regan, your number 1 seed, came in with 5:07 from Littleton. She's been moving up the whole race and looks like she's got a burst in her as she hits the home stretch. Shea Regan of Littleton, she's gonna take it in a PR or a season best of 5:05. Cummings 5:06. Seabury, the cross-country specialist, 5:10. Devasta and Lavolo 5:13. Dover, Isabel McIntyre, Riley Clark, both sub 5:20. Cummings tried to take it gun to tape. Shea Regan had other plans. Patient early, moved up the entire race, and she is your girls 1 mile Northeast champion. We move on to Heat 2 of the girls mile. Tessa Brown, Oyster River, Catherine Daly, Groton Dunstable, Alessandra Gavaris, Weston, Allison Bortz, Dover, Anique Poulin, Dover, McKenna Alden, Pickerton, Emerson DePonte, Taunton, Olivia Welch, Pinkerton, Jania Rufo, Pinkerton, Asmeen D'Souza Vera, Medford, Avery Murphy, Murdoch, Brianna Haley, Dover, Sky Goba, Norton, Bridget Sutula, Bishopine, Kelsey Quatick, St. Mary's, and Haley Norton, Algonquin. That's Heat 2. And we will have 7 total heats of the girls' mile before we get into those unseeded 2 miles. We'll cap the night off with the SMO and the DMR. Be able to help you out more. We got a new leader here. That's our #1 seed, Tessa Brown of Oyster River. With 3 laps to go, she takes over. All the way from New York. Heat 2 here, the girls' mile. And another new leader, Emerson DePonte of Taunton. She makes a hard move with 400 meters to go. Let's see if Brown from Oyster River can react here. That's a big move by Taunton's Taunton's DePonte. Brown in second. Poulin in third. Top seed time, 5:38. Should eclipse that here, coming up on the bell lap. DePonte, Taunton, Brown, Oyster River. Poulin of Dover. Alden from Pinkerton. Bortz of Dover. And Brown found an extra burst. She's going to take down her seed time. She figured if she's coming all the way to Massachusetts, she's going to take her heat in a PR of 5:33. Heat 3 coming up on the track next. Layla Beaudries, Andover, comes in with a 5:49. Kaylin Buckley, Peabody. Ada Gabauer, Algonquin. Evangeline Alexander, Dover. Olivia Gukian, Algonquin. Elena Takashi, Wachusett. Libby Murphy, Pentucket. Monica Smith, Norwell. Samantha Simmons, Peabody. Elise Sordawa, Hopkinton. Clara Pock, Lexington. Maya Samuels, North Shore. Brooke Dennett, Norton. Kyra Buckley, Peabody. Casey Weisberg, Lexington. And Bridget Purcell of Algonquin makes up our Heat 3 of the girls' mile. Everybody still there through 200 meters. Once this breaks up a little bit, we'll let you know who's leading. Top seed time is 5:49 all the way to 5:58. So a lot of girls with not a lot of time in between them. So it should be packed up for quite a bit here in these middle races. We'll take a sneak peek at some of the races later on. DMR should not disappoint. And it's the Rhode Island, New Hampshire show up front with Cumberland, St. Raphael, and Co-Brown, the top 3 seeds. Girls DMR, Oyster River, Burnt Hills, Weston. That should be quite the battle between those 3 teams. Boys SMR, North Reading, Columbia, Catholic Memorial, Littleton, Pinkerton. All right in that 339, 340 range. Girls sprint medley. Newton South comes in with a 4:10 seat time. The only team close to them is Wachusett with a 4:15. That's the Lexington athlete. Claire Pock or Casey Weisberg. I'll find out when I see a hip number when they come around. That's Claire Pock of Lexington leading this Heat 3 girls mile. Northeast Invitational 3-day meet. This is Coach Shep here, Bay State Running. We are sponsored by Hoka. We'll have the live stream all 3 days. Tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. Sunday 10 a.m. Pretty much every race you can think of over the 3 days. We have a new leader here. Looks like it's the top seed, Layla Boundaries of Andover, comes in with a 5:49. She's making sure it's not slow out there. Kyra Buckley of Peabody has made a hard move with 2 laps to go. She looks like she's got plenty left in the tank. Buckley has made this lead 30 meters at least as she hits the bell at 5 minutes. She came in with a 5:56, so she's going to crush that seed time. .538 for Buckley. Smashes her seed time. That's your #1 seed. Also beats her seed time. Boudries of Andover. Coming up next is Heat 4 of 7. We're going to have Colby Dunham, Taunton, Megan Liu, Westford Academy, Kayla Sawyer, Hopkinton, Avery Sawyer, Hopkinton, Kate Bovas of Hopkinton, Kylie Quinlan, Taunton, Leah O'Neill, Peabody, Sheila Purcell, Algonquin, Jasmine Sun, Raccoon, Lexington, Emily Charist, Methuen, Elise Anderson, Methuen, Chloe Van Kitchelam, Parker Charter, Maggie Bernard, Wakefield, Sydney Weiss, Westford Academy, Mia Eckerman, Pinkerton, and Madison James of Wachusett. Heat 4 of 7 of the girls' mile. We got a big pack here in Heat 4. That's Lexington's Jasmine Soon. On her shoulder is the top seed of the Heat, Colby Dunham of Taunton. That's still Soon from Lexington leading the charge.
Attention athletes, boys. This is the last call for the boys. 2 mile. Report to the gym.
Soon of Lexington, 2 laps to go. All right, we got company up front here. Bell lap. Heat 4. 4 athletes still in it. That's Colby Dunham, Jasmine Soon, 1-2. Colby Dunham of Taunton is going to try and take this Heat 4 of the girls' mile. Soon trying to give chase. And it's going to be Colby Dunham. She's going to beat her seat time of 5:59. She runs 5:52 high, 5:53 flat. Soon of Lexington, 5:56. All right, heat 5 of 7 coming up on the track. Ariana Rosano, Methuen, Ashlyn Burns, Joseph Case, Lucy DiPolito, North Andover, Meredith Miller of Marshfield, Lillian Almeida, Norwell, Katie O'Driscoll, Norwell, Kristen Podgorny, Parker Charter, Maeve Bissonette, North Andover, Kavita Trevetti, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Hannah Shea, North Andover, Grace Boucher, Gloucester, Caitlin Lintwinitz, Wachusett, Haley Forrest, Worcester Technical, Catherine Roberts, Marshfield, Charlotte Tracia, Peabody, Juliana Fernandez, Worcester Technical, and Hayden Merrill of Neshoba. That's heat 5 of the girls' mile. We're going to bring it back here. Whoa, not everybody knows that the double gun means that it's a restart. We'll have a little break here before we get this group going again. Potentially some extra nerves flying around. After we get through these next couple of heats of the girls' mile, we'll move on to the unseeded 2 miles. Seeded 2 mile races won't be until Sunday morning. And then the SMR and the DMR to close out Friday night. Looks like we have a better start here. After we get past this turn, we won't bring it back. So we are officially live on this 5th heat of the girls' mile. Top seed time is Rosano of Methuen, 6:13. And it's a slew of athletes in between that and 6:20. So should be plenty of girls in the mix here. 6:13, 6:14, 6:14, 6:15, 6:15, 6:16, 6:18, 6:18. So not sure you needed me to rattle that all off, but here we are. Not sure 13 seed coming in, Haley Forrest of Worcester Technical. Pack of 5 girls up front. 2 girls from Marshfield and Meredith Miller and Catherine Robbins, excuse me. My own athlete from cross country, and I'm getting her name wrong. That's Meredith Miller of Marshfield, takes over the lead. About 12 athletes in that front pack. Anybody could emerge the winner. 6 laps to go. Miller, Marshfield. It might be Lintwinitz of Wachusett. But a tough time seeing that hip number. Miller was a 20-minute 5K runner at the All-State meet this past fall. She's trying to transfer that good cross-country season to the track here in the mile. Her teammates, Robbins, senior captain, moving up to help out her teammate and run together here. She's feeling good with 5 to go. Miller and Robbins. Marshfield 1-2. A lot of girls behind them. Things should shake up here a little bit as they get closer to 800 meters to go. Miller hits 306. I'm sure she's going to try and pick it up a little bit. Comes in with a 615, but she has sub-6 capabilities. Robbins looks great. Sometimes you get a little extra energy and motivation when you're running with a teammate. See if they get any help up front. That looks like there's an athlete moving up to Robin's shoulder in second. Miller continues to lead here. That's Miller. That's the number 2 seed coming into this heat. Burns of Joseph Case, she's now in the pack. So it's Miller, Burns. And Robbins. A bunch of food roll in from our official food sponsor, Ella's. Stud athlete from a years ago, Wellesley. She's now at Virginia doing her thing. But we appreciate homemade Italian food. That's now Burn. 1-2. Let's see if the Marshfield girls can react by the move by the Joseph Case athlete. They have 2 laps to go. They're going to come up on the bell lap in a bit. Ashlyn Burns separates herself. Coming up on 1 lap to go. Miller and Robbins, the Marshfield duo in second and third. Let's see what they have on this last lap. But it's Ashlyn Burns of Joseph Case hitting the bell lap in 5:28. Miller, Robbins, let's see if they can react. A couple North Andover athletes in DiPolito and Bissonette have now moved into 4th and 5th. And flying on the backstretch is Burns of Joseph Case. She has plenty left in the tank. She separates herself about 40, 50 meters now. She's going to smash her time, or maybe a little bit ahead of it. 6:14. She's going to be well ahead of that. Maybe saved it a little too long. She probably could have went sub-6 today. That's in her future. 6:05 for Burns. North Andover athletes come roaring around the corner. We're going to have a big clump at 6:14. As they were lapping an athlete, things got a little dicey. Everybody stays on their feet. Survive a catastrophe there. Coming up in heat 6 of 7, Anika Polson, Noel, Isabel Rose, Worcester Technical, Anna McHutchinian, Parker Charter, Chelsea Deluski, North Shore, Sarah Mendonca, Taunton, Sarah Lessard, Ursuline, Fallon Faria, Taunton, Tatiana Chaplin, Milford, Anna Bergeron, Co Brown, Greta Spar, Westford Academy, Faith Castellucci, Gloucester, Julia Bryant, Methuen, Regan Sutherland, Plymouth Regional, Stephanie Curran, Wakefield, Isabel Lee, North Shore, Eva Bernard, Wakefield, and Nikita Nayar, Algonquin. Just had myself a delicious slice of Camella's homemade Italian food, cheese pizza. Official MSTCA food sponsor to keep our officials and volunteers fed, especially during this 3-day meet. Back to the track. We'll see who's leading when they come around. That may be Ursuline Academy's Sarah Lassard. And that is Lassard of Ursuline Academy, coming up on 3 laps to go. Parker Charters from McCutcheon leading a large lead pack, about 8 to 9 girls. With 2 laps to go, Lassard of Ursuline, she comes in with a 6:26. She's trying to better that with 400 meters to go. We're going to have one more heat of the girls' mile. Then we'll move on to the unseeded 2 miles, with the seeded 2 miles happening on Sunday morning. Lassard coming up on that bell lap. It's all about trying to better her time, although there is a small chase with Phelan Farrier of Taunton. Heat 6 of 7. Lassard looked like she's going to hold on. It's all about trying to better her seat time of 6:26, which should be close. And that's Lassard, Ursuline Academy, 6:11. Well ahead of her 6:26. Coming up in Heat 7, Kristen Arena, North Shore, Savannah Simmons, Mohawk Trail, Camille Bianca, Hopkinton, Ava Soderman, Parker Charter, Caroline Freeman, Algonquin, Gabriella Temps, Bromfield, Evangeline Hamill, Algonquin, Sophia Pandolfi, Worcester Technical, Allison Martin, Norwell, Madeline Stockman, Algonquin, Caroline Collins, Wakefield, Elizabeth Gross, Neshoba, Lauren Flanagan, Milford, Grace Bedard, Parker Charter, Louisa Ludmar, North Shore, Emma Ahern, Parker Charter, and Katarina Ferreira, Milford. Final heat of the girls' mile.
We have a little battle between Savannah Simmons of Mohawk Trail and Caroline Freeman of Algonquin. And now a little bit of a breakaway. Caroline Freeman, Algonquin. 5 laps to go here. Chased by Savannah Simmons of Mohawk Trail. It's all Caroline Freeman here. Algonquin, final heat of the girls' mile. She got herself a 40-meter lead over Gabrielle Temps from Bromfield. This will do it for our miles. Nobody's going to catch Caroline Freeman. It's her against the clock. She's going to come up on the bell lap here. She's trying to take down that 6:45 seed time. She's had to do it all by herself here. But she's cruising along. Solo. Freeman hitting the bell lap. Should have no trouble getting under her seed time as she starts to lap some more girls. Freeman will take our final heat of the girls' mile as we get ready for a couple unseeded 2-mile heats. As I said, the seeded 2-mile will be on Sunday. Freeman for the heat win. 6:20, 25 seconds ahead of her seeded time, so a great individual run by Caroline Freeman of Algonquin. We'll have 2 heats of the boys 2-mile. First heat, 10:29, Caleb Barnes of Melrose, Matthias Lamb of Cambridge and Latin, Noah Gomes de Sa of Bishop Fien, Michael O'Loughlin of Westboro, Ryan Tedisco of Andover, James Osborne of Weston, Colby Wynn, North Andover, Adam Wedlake, Westford Academy, DJ Brissett, Austin Prep, Nick Karen, Methuen, Liam Doherty, Methuen, Dean Simmons, Catholic Memorial, Joseph Ryan, Lexington, Nariel Vera de Graaf, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Henry Bakuti Ortiz, Methuen, Jason Dibble, Methuen, and Nikhil Chavda of Co-Brown. Heat 1 of the boys 2 mile. Next up on the track. To have a chance to win this heat. A lot of guys in the 10:29 to 10:40 range. I'm sure we'll see something faster. Strung out early. That's Catholic Memorial's Dean Simmons, I believe, to the front. Chased by Noah Gomes Dasa of Bishofian. And seems like the early pace here is quick. Does not seem like we're on 10:29 2-mile pace by any means. Dean Simmons not messing around with the early pace. Gomes Dasa, Bishofian, and then your top seed coming into this race is Caleb Barnes of Melrose. Those three have separated themselves a little bit from the 12 to 13 athletes behind them. But everybody's still in the mix here. That is Barnes moving into second now. Looks like we're going to settle in here a little bit after that hot early start. I mean, we're not far off of 10-minute pace here early on. Just under 10:10 pace. So we are quick out of the gates through the first 800 meters. We'll see how much that affects all these athletes as they are all running a little bit outside of their box from their normal pace. But these meets are meant for PRs, and we are all strung out here, which means it's quick. Got your number 1 seed, Caleb Barnes, now taking over the pacing duties. We got a breakaway of 4 athletes, maybe 5, who's kind of in no man's land right now. But is your top seed, Barnes of Melrose, came in with a 10:29. If they can continue on their pace, they'll be well under that. Gomes Dessau of Bishop Fien, he's in second. Catholic Memorial's Dean Simmons in third. And that's Michael LaLocklear of Westboro sitting in fourth.
Attention athletes, girls, this is the last call for the girls 2 mile. The last call, girls, 2 mile, before the teacher.
Your top seed, Caleb Barnes of Melrose, is feeling good with 8 laps to go. Gomes Dessau chasing him. Simmons in third. Barnes of Melrose starting to put a little space in between him and Gomes Dessau of Bishop Fien. It's all Barnes right now. Gomes Dessau chasing in this 2 mile. Simmons in third. As I just finished up my 3rd piece of pizza, we want to thank Camella's Pizza for donating for the staff and the officials to fuel up for the night, as we'll be here late tonight. Delicious Italian Camella's homemade food. Pizza tonight, maybe lasagna or some other Italian dish later. Huge supporters of high school track and field here in Massachusetts. We appreciate the support by Camella's. Top seed time, 10:29 by Barnes of Melrose. He's looking to run a little faster than that today. Not far behind him is Gomes Dessau, Bishop Fien. Simmons still in the mix. In fourth is LaLocklear of Westboro. And then a huge pack of athletes behind them, led by Colby Wynn of North Andover. We're going to come up on 3 laps to go for Barnes of Melrose. Barnes, 3 laps to go. Gomes Dessau trying to hang on. Simmons in third, still LaLocklear of Westboro in fourth. Wynn leads about 7 athletes behind them. Top unseeded heat. 2 heats tonight, seeded heat on Sunday morning.
400 meters to go for Caleb Barnes. Gomes to Sa hanging on for dear life. Simmons fell off a little bit. And here we go. Caleb Barnes is flying. Should have no problem taking down that 10:29. Gomes to Sa has actually moved back into it a little bit, but Barnes might have a little too much left in the tank. Simmons is holding on to third. Top heat of the 2 mile tonight. There'll be another one after this. We're running fast to slow. We'll have girls 2 miles, and then we'll go SMR, DMR to close out this Friday night. Caleb Barnes, Melrose came in with a 10:29. And Gomes to Sa catches him right at the line, 10:22. Don't worry about your watch here, kids. Worry about the race at hand. 10:35 for Simmons. Gomes to Sa never gave up in that race, and he takes the win. Might have been an unseeded heat, but that didn't mean it wasn't going to be exciting right at the end there. Okay, coming up in Heat 2, our final heat of the boys 2 mile for tonight. Aiden McPhee, Lexington, Sean O'Day, Mohawk Trail, Gavin DeFonte, Hampshire, Spencer Coet, Littleton, Alexander Barub, Neshoba, Matt Pasteri, Neshoba, Dylan Ryan, Wachusett, Jerome Watts, Wachusett, Joseph Bakuti Ortiz, Methuen, Brady Collins, Methuen, Christopher Blake, Austin Prep, Samuel Reynoso, Methuen, Torrin Ebstein, Hopkinton, Torsten Brickley, Old Rochester. North Andover. Tricky one there at the end. We range from 11:02 to 14 flat here in Heat 2 of the boys 2 mile, unseeded 2 mile. Heat number 2, boys 2 mile, unseeded 2 mile. We've had 2 athletes break away here early. That's Torsten Brickley of Old Rochester, comes in with an 11:58, and Aiden McPhee, your top seed of the heat of Lexington, comes in with an 11:02. So, not sure if Torsten's just feeling it tonight, but he should be well ahead of 11:58, which is 6 mile pace.
McPhee now takes over. A couple Wachusett athletes have now moved into the mix. Austin Prep as well. We have 5 guys up front, and Neshoba chases from behind. Northeast Invite, day 1 of 3. This is Coach Shep on the mic tonight. We'll have Coach H back tomorrow and Sunday. He's got some meet director duties tonight. This is all made possible by Marathon Sports and Bay State Running. I'd like to give a big shout out to our major sponsor, Hoka, supporting us all year long, cross country, winter track, and spring track, and doing so much for our sport. We'll have more to say on Hoka over the next couple days. Big pack of 6-7 athletes in this unseated heat of the boys 2 mile as we move fast to slow. Breakaway pack of 6 athletes. Wachusett in the front. We'll tag a name onto that body in a sec. Could be Dylan Ryan or Jerome Watts. Both are in that pack. It's Dylan Ryan of Wachusett, followed by his teammate Jerome Watts. They're 1-2. McPhee's still there. Top seed with an 11:02. They are just under 11 pace through the mile. 8 laps to go. No changes up front. The Wachusett duo continues to lead. McPhee in 3rd. Neshoba taking up the 4th and 5th positions. Dylan Ryan now breaking away from that pack and going to try and go do this thing solo for the final 7 laps. Let's see if anybody's able to give chase. Dylan Ryan, Wachusett. He's got the Neshoba duo of Barub and Basteri trying to climb back in it. McPhee's still there. Watts is still there. But for now, it's all Dylan Ryan, who's put 20 meters, 25 meters in between him and that pack of 4. The lead continues to grow. Neshoba may be the only chance at someone chasing down Dylan Ryan of Wachusett. .50-meter lead now for Dylan Ryan. It's not a question if he's going to win. How fast? Looks like he's going to smash that 11:24 that he came in with. Bell lap. Dylan Wachusett, he's cruising. He's going to be on under 10:50, 10:45 unofficially. A great solo second half of that race by Dylan Ryan. He'll be the only guy sub 11. Oh, maybe I spoke a little too soon. Just clipping at 10:59. The Shoba athletes, Barub and Bastiri, they have some big PRs. Girls 2 mile next up. We're just going to have one heat of the girls unseeded 2 mile. We'll go over that list in a second. Looks like we are well ahead of schedule tonight as we make our way to the relays, SMR and DMR. Okay, so top heat of the 2 mile tonight is the unseeded heat. We'll have the fast heat, seeded heat on Sunday morning. So you have to wait for that, but doesn't mean we won't have an exciting race tonight. We have Laylee Joyce of Neshoba, Maria Colombo at Medford, Emma Dulaski of North Shore, Sarah Grace Chave of Milton, Olivia Dugan of Milton, Laura Harkins, Bishopian, Marley Marini, Wachusett, Ashley Taylor, Lexington, Megan Sullivan, Pope Francis, Mary Lonergan, Andover, Sophia Marchioli, North Shore, Colleen Simmons, Austin Prep, Emma Larson, Co-Brown, Alexia Gonçalves, Old Rochester, Kathleen Barry, Hampshire, Lillian Skawinski, Murdoch, Sorel Brooks, Chicopee, Audrey Bush, Ursuline Academy, and Caroline Kisgen, Ursuline Academy.
Old Rochester, Kathleen, Hampshire, Lillian, Murdoch, Sorrel, Chicopee, Audrey, Ursuline Academy with her teammate Caroline from Ursuline Academy. Top seed time today goes to Lakeland Joyce, Neshoba 12:26:45. We've got a hunt of ladies that are going to try to keep that right around that 12:30. Make sure these ladies keep on it tonight. Cheer as they go by.
Girls here early, as expected, with the early pacing duties is Lauren Harkins of Bishopian. We got the sprint medley out here way too early, as the girls 2 mile just started, so these boards are going to be hanging around for over 12 minutes, 13, probably 15 minutes. A little quick, a little early. It looks like McGuire pulled the trigger a little early. Surprise, surprise. That is your top seed, Laylee Joyce of Neshoba, leading them a breakaway of 6. On her shoulder is Maria Colombo of Medford, and Harkins of Bishopian, 1, 2, 3 at the moment.
Attention, athletes. Girls, this is the last call for the girls sprint medley. Last call, girls sprint medley. Report to the gym.
That continues to be our #1 seed. Layla Joyce of Neshoba came in with a 12:26. A lot of girls trying to chase her down. Cruising along up front is Laylee Joyce. Neshoba. She's trying to take down that 12:26, maybe a sub 12:20. She'll be coming up on 800 meters to go. Here we go, Laylee Joyce, 3 laps to go, all by herself up front. Joyce is cruising, 400 meters to go. She'll be coming up on the bell lap soon. Trying to take down that 12:26. Colombo of Medford gives chase. It's actually Bishop Fiends, Harkins in second. We'll have the seated heat of the boys SMR on the track next. And that's Joyce on the bell lap. 12:26, her time to beat. She's got to get cooking if she wants to get that. This is the unseeded heat of the girls 2 mile. The seeded heat will be Sunday morning. She's going to take down her 12:26 seed time of 12, and she runs 12:20. All right, here we go. Seeded heat of the boys SMR. North Reading in lane 2 come in with the 340. Columbia out of New York comes in with a 340. Catholic Memorial comes in with a 340. Littleton 339 is your top seed, and Pinkerton with a 340. I believe we're going to go 2-2-4-8 here. We'll find out quickly if that's correct. Sure, we have a couple guys trying to get the national qualifier. Finishing up the last couple athletes crossing the line, and we're going to get going here. Potentially seeing Sullivan on the 800 leg for Catholic Memorial. Maybe a Reed and Littleton on the 800 leg. Pinkerton always has a strong team, so just spitballing who these 800 legs might be in this seeded of the boys SMR. Northeast Invitational Day 1. Final races of the day, the SMR, DMR. Some natty qualifiers trying to be clinched. 200 is definitely the first leg here. Looks like Captain Memorial has made the turn already. Pinkerton has been caught, and it's all Catholic Memorial in this first leg. Little trouble with the handoff, but they still keep that lead. Littleton chasing them. Actually, that may be Columbia, but it's all Catholic Memorial here early. SMR, though, you get that 4 and the 8 that can equalize those first 200 legs. Catholic Memorial hits that 400 leg in Columbia, which I believe is out of New York.
National qualification in this one is a 3:47. Let's see how many teams we can get under that mark here this afternoon. You got CM, Pinkerton, Littleton, Columbia.
Go 400 leg.
Yeah, then now gone to the front. And that is Sullivan. Memorial. Columbia, Catholic Memorial, Littleton. Actually, I believe that's Pinkerton up there with Catholic Memorial. Pinkerton and Catholic Memorial, Littleton giving chase. Sub 340 is the goal here, I would imagine. First section of the boys. Pinkerton, Sullivan of Catholic Memorial looks comfortable in second. But Pinkerton really putting the foot on the gas pedal here. A little bit of separation from the cross-country stud of Catholic Memorial. Let's see if he can close that gap on the later stages of this 800. Put his teammate in a good position. This is the anchor leg, so not anyone in position. 2 laps to go. Can Sullivan close that gap? Pinkerton made that hard push on that second lap. We'll see if that tires him out a little bit going forward. Now Sullivan does start to close in on him. See if he goes for the pass here before the turn or if he stays patient. Sullivan is a 2 specialist, I would say, on the track. Showing some speed here. To try and pass before they, and he does. He looks strong. Can Pinkerton counter? Littleton has climbed all the way to 10 meters behind Pinkerton, and it's all Sullivan hitting that back here in the 340. Sullivan and Catholic Memorial. Looks like they're just going to break that 340, 339 high. Could be 340 flat. Memorial take the win in the seeded section of the SMR. Coming up in Heat 2. It's all West Springfield here early on. See if we can have a good handoff, good enough. Trying to chase them down is Cambridge Ridge and Latin and Pentucket. Austin Prep bringing up the rear. West Side continues to lead. See if we can get another clean handoff from them, and it's another good one. Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Pentucket. 400 meters into our 800 meter leg. 3:44 is the top seed time. Not sure West Side's going to get caught here. All right, that's Pentucket climbing back into this thing. Settles in behind West Side. West Side, Pentucket. That's Cambridge Ridge and Latin out really quick to climb back into it. So we are single file again. West Side, Pentucket, Cambridge Ridge and Latin, and Austin Prep. Everybody's there in this second heat with the boys SMR.
Good morning. Okay, we here. Shep, how's everything, my man?
Well, first off, it's not good morning, Coach.
I know.
7 o'clock at night.
I know.
You're a busy man. I'm sure you're just, I hope you're not tired. We got 3 days of this.
Nope, but those West Side boys are rolling, Coach.
Yeah, we got 2 laps to go here. West Side trying to hold off Cambridge Ridge and Latin, Austin Prep, and Pentucket on the 800 leg. We've had some requests for you tonight, Coach, on the chat, per usual.
Tomorrow's going to be a big day for us, Shep. It's only going to get better. We have some good races today as well.
All right, West Side coming up on the bell lap. He looks strong. Austin Prep giving chase. Coach, how do we top a 4:14 mile performance by Freddie Collins the rest of the way this weekend? I feel like we might have started off too quick.
No, Coach. We have some 55 action tomorrow. The dash. There'll be some action in the 200, 400.
West Side 3:44. Their seat time at 3:45. So you're saying we're going to have some performances is equal to that full 14, or just good performances the rest of the weekend?
Freddie set the tone. We're going to have great performances for the remainder of the week. Is this the boys' DMR?
No, we're SMR right now.
It's the SMR,
Yeah,
okay.
We're moving on to Heat 3 of the SMR, Wachusett Lane 2, Co-Brown Lane 3, North Andover Lane 4, and Taunton Lane 5. And we're moving fast to slow, so these are the unseeded SMR heats coming up. And then we'll move on to the girls' SMR, and then we'll hit those DMRs to close out the night.
The girls' mile wasn't bad.
No, it was a good mile.
Good girls' mile.
Yeah, Shay Regan was chasing her down the whole race and got her at the end.
Yep, tactful race by Shay. The Littleton athlete going to Northeastern. The boys 4x8 and girls 4x8. We're not done. We're going to see a good Newton South team tonight on the girls' side.
In the SMR, yeah.
Are we going to see the Lady Rams?
I don't believe. No, they're just running individual events this weekend. Ava Lavolo, she cut down the school record of her sister. She beat her sister's school record.
Wow, she took Sophia's record down?
She did, yep. Keeping it in the family, though.
I'm not mad at that. What did Ava run?
5:13, which is an indoor personal best.
Oof.
All right, that's North Andover leading the charge here. Seems like they have brought their whole team this weekend. Probably over 80 athletes, or at least, I don't know, that might be over 80 boys athletes. They got the whole squad.
North Andover has big plans this weekend, but they have company, Coach. Taunton is making a move.
Yeah, here we go. Taunton to the front on this 400-meter leg.
Let's see if he paid for that surge. North Andover responds, Coach, on the backstretch.
They look like they're moving a little quicker than their seat times.
Yep, there goes Taunton. Taunton may have paid a little bit early for that surge. Now he just has to keep that form together, but North Andover is in cruise position. We're about to get in another exchange, Coach.
Yeah, they came in with a 3:48. Taunton came in with a 3:46. Wachusett's trying to get themselves back into it as the 800-meter starts.
Wow, this is a good race. North Andover's coming in with a seated time, Coach, of 3:48.
3:48, yeah.
That's the time to beat, huh?
Taunton taking over the lead. They have the top time in this heat of 3:46 coming in.
This is going to be a good one with Wachusett, Newton South, Taunton. I think Weston's in this today. It's going to be a good one, Coach.
You talking about the girls' SMR?
Yes.
Yeah. All All right, let's finish up here. We got Taunton with 2 laps to go. North Andover giving chase. Wachusett kind of falling out of it. Give a shout out to Charlie Tuttle that ran earlier from St. John's Prep, left his student ID card.
Yep.
We got it up here in the booth. If you want to grab it sometime this weekend, Charlie.
We have a battle, coach. We're going into the bell lap. We have Taunton and North Andover. Can North Andover close?
Yeah, both look like they're tightening up a little bit, hitting that bell lap. We'll see who has a little more into the tank. Wachusett guy is running well behind them.
Here comes North Andover. This thing's not over yet.
See who can hold their form and power through the final stretch here.
3:48's the time to beat. 3:46, coach.
Yeah, that was their seed time. Taunton's going to hold on here for 3:46, right at their seed time that they entered in. Nice race by Taunton and North Andover.
The North Andover boys are ecstatic.
Yeah, final heat here. Heat 4, St. Mary's, Lynn. Heat, or lane 2 rather. Gloucester, lane 3, Westboro, lane 4, and Franklin, lane 5. And that will do it here for our boys SMRs. Final heat. And then we got a big one on the track next for the girls seeded heat. $200, $200, $400, $800.
Westboro out early. Stick, go. Westboro moving. St. Mary's at the inside.
Yeah, they had a little bit of trouble with the handoff, so that's St. Mary's and Gloucester that took advantage of that.
Yep. The sprinters need to just keep their guys in order. The 4 and the 8s to lower the latter part of the leg, Shep.
Yeah, your 200 guys just need to keep you in it.
Yes. St. Mary's rolling. They need to pick that up.
A little early baton trouble, but excuse me, that wasn't them. St. Mary's rolling right now. They come in with a 430, but that doesn't make too much sense. Not sure what they have on the latter legs, but the other teams come in with 408, 410, and 411. Maybe just a misseed?
Probably.
That's St. Mary's out in front on the 400 leg. Gloucester giving chase. Westboro behind them.
Gloucester trying to close that gap, Shep.
Yeah, you want to set your teammate up to not be too far off getting that baton on the 800 leg so they can settle in behind the leader. And that looks like the Gloucester athlete is going to do right here.
With the St. Mary's having the anchor leg to keep it close, it's a good one right now. St. Mary's is out. Gloucester's rolling. Here's the 8 leg. I think Gloucester has the juice, Coach.
His teammate didn't really lead him out there, so that's why you saw the athlete go down. He had to avoid his own teammate on the baton handoff. But yeah, Gloucester's out quick. But this is an 800 coach. He is out hot.
He is. But the St. Mary's athlete doesn't look like he's responding to the move.
Well, we're going to find out if it's good to go out quick or if it's good to pace yourself here. I would imagine that gap may close. Not too familiar with the Gloucester athlete, so this pace may well be in him. But you're right, the St. Mary's athlete doesn't look like he's
of anything. Who's coming for him? Westboro. St. Mary's about to have company, I believe, in the next 200 meters. Can Westboro close that gap on them? It looks like they're coming. I think Gloucester just did the right thing. Coach took it out hard, took the lead, and I think...
Coach, we have some grimacing going on. He has 2 laps to go, so...
He's hurting.
He did bring that first 200 out, and this is usually when you're going to start to feel that pace. The lead hasn't grown. But you're right, the Westboro athlete, he's starting to close the gap on St. Mary's.
Oh, Coach, there's some good ones here. Pawtucket girls. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a great race. But let's back on the track, on the oval, Coach.
Coach H, they're going to get back into this. Gloucester athlete went out super quick. Not sure. He's still fighting, though.
He is.
He might prove me wrong.
St. Mary's about to go get him.
St. Mary's woke up.
Yep.
I tried to tell you about a minute and a half ago, Coach.
Yeah. St. Mary's coming.
Got to respect the Gloucester kid, though. He's fighting.
He's fighting, but there's that move.
No reaction out of Gloucester. It's going to be St. Mary's. They're going to blow away their seed time of 4:30. St. Mary's, Gloucester, Westboro, 4:06.
Smart race by the St. Mary's athlete.
And 4:09. Franklin finishes out here with a 4:13. And let's move right into this loaded girls seeded sprint medley with the top dog, Newton South, coming in with a 4:10. The only team close to them is Wachusett with a 4:15. Taunton 4:22, Austin Prep 4:25, and Chelmsford 4:25. All eyes will be on Newton South anchor Amelia
Everett. Are we gonna get it? We gonna get a split for her, Coach?
Yeah, we'll get a split, Coach. She opted not to run the mile today, so she could get ready and run this SMR fresh as they look to get a national qualifier. Maybe not just a national qualifier, something that will put them
in the championship race.
In one of the fast heats, yeah.
Keep an eye out on my girl Santana right there. She ran very well last week in the freshman sophomore meet. And the 300-meter freshman sophomore champion is about to get the anchor right now.
Yeah, Wachusett just dropped up.
Oh, wow.
Trouble with the handoff?
Yes.
My man right here in front of me is blocking my view. They're still holding a big lead even with that little fumble on the handoff. Wachusett was the only team to have a time close to Newton South seed time. But you got to remember what what Newton South brings to the table on that anchor leg.
Now, can Ashlyn Witt is the question. Can Ashlyn Witt hold off the Newton South Tigers as they're coming?
All Newton South has to do is stay within 50 meters, and it shouldn't be a problem.
Wait, Austin Prep is making a move.
Okay.
Shep, is that Austin Prep?
It could be.
Whoa, things have just changed in the SMR. Uh-oh, we have a good one, ladies and gentlemen, back home.
But as long as Newton South is up there.
Oh, no, Newton South is now woken up. We have a race for 3 girls race, 3 teams right here.
Well, I'm sure, it's 400 and 800 left. You can, or an 800 coming up. And Newton South, if Newton South gets a baton in the lead, that's Austin Prep now taking over.
Austin Prep got the talent. Wachusett has the talent. It's going to be a good one. We're going to see, ladies and gentlemen, a treat. Amelia Everett is going to grab this baton. Newton South with the stick. Here's Everett. Prep. Wachusett's Ashlyn Witt got to get right into it.
We got a tight race here. Who would have thought we would have had all 4 teams getting that baton on the anchor leg almost at the same time?
Ashlyn Witt attacking it. Wachusett's. We got a race, Shep. Can Everett hold them off?
Yes, she can. It's she'll pull away at some point. These other girls are just trying to get pulled to some quick times for their team. It'll be interesting to see with the hot pace if they can. That was about 32 seconds.
Wow.
That's 2:08 pace. So some of these girls might pay for that hot pace. You know, Amelia can handle it, and that you do see that gap start to grow.
Yes.
From Newton South to Wachusett, and
AP has an eye on Wachusett, Shep.
Yeah, but all 4 of those girls went out at that quick time, and Amelia is the only one that can really handle it.
Yes.
We're 63 seconds through the quarter for Amelia, 65 seconds for the rest of the girls. So this is somewhere where these girls probably haven't been before.
Yes.
And they got 2 full laps to go.
And Everett's starting to open it up now, Shep.
Well, she's maintaining her pace. We could see somewhere around 2:10 to 2:12 if she's able to keep it cooking here.
And what's the national qualifier for girls SMR?
I'm not sure, but they were seated at 4:10. So I would assume Mr. Coach McChesney would put themselves under the national qualifier. 1:38 at 600 meters. I mean, that's a good 600-meter time on its own.
Yes.
She takes a peek over her shoulder just to see what's going on behind her. I mean, the Wachusett girl is still holding her own considering how fast it went out.
Ashlyn Witt made a move to position the Wachusett girl in second place. They had to do that. And I think it's now going to just be.
Yeah, the other girls are having a little tough time holding on here.
The seeded time was 4:10 for South.
They're going to run just over that. We're going to run 4:12.
Wow, what a race.
We had a 2:14 high split from Amelia.
Here comes Taunton's Nair Smith on the way to UMass Lowell.
Well, we see the Newton South athletes celebrating, so I would imagine that they got the qualifier. They're excited. 2:14.9 split for Amelia with a super hot pace bringing it out. All right, let's gather ourselves. Heat 2 coming up. North Reading, Pinkerton, Wachusett B, and Pentucket. So a little bit of depth by the Wachusett team.
Keep an eye on Pawtucket. The Rubio girls are going to represent. Curious the way they put Emily and Phoebe. I assume Phoebe's in the 800-meter leg.
Yeah, one of them, the other one, not Phoebe. Who's the other sister?
Emily. There's Emily and Phoebe.
She specializes in the high jump? Is it the high jump? Or she's a pen?
Everything. Yes, pen.
She's a multi. She can do it all.
She could probably do something damage in the 2 and the 4. Let's see what happens with the Pentucket girl. Is North Reading in this as well?
Yeah, we have North Reading, Pinkerton, Wachusett B, and Pentucket all seated at 4:28.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, Coach.
We only have 3 teams here. We'll see who we're missing in a second.
It's going to be a real good one.
Pinkerton's in there. It looks like we may be missing North Reading. So Pinkerton, Wachusett B, and Pentucket. As you said, Pentucket may be the team to watch. Wachusett B is holding their own.
Oh, they're rolling now. But Pinkerton's closing that gap. Check out Pinkerton. It's going to be a good one, Coach. The only difference is 2 seconds between these teams. So Rubio will be running the 400-meter leg.
Coach, there's no difference. The 3 teams that are in here are all seated at 4:28.
Oh, wow. Here comes Rubio. Rubio on the 400-meter leg. So that's Rubio being chased down by Pinkerton. Rubio is going to try to hold that lead, Shep, for her sister, Phoebe. Distance cross-country phenom for the Pentucket program.
Pinkerton working hard.
Yes, they are.
And that's Wachusett B holding their own. Like I said, showing some depth on their side.
Rubio's rolling. Just curious to see what her sister does on this anchor leg.
Yeah, she put a little bit of a gap of about 20 meters in between her and Wachusett.
Good leg. Good leg for Rubio. Now Phoebe got a roll. The time to beat, Shep, is 4:12, the Newton South. Can the Pentucket girls break 4:20?
Break 4:20.
4:25?
I mean, seed time 4:28, so that would be well ahead. Wachusett B is impressive right now.
Seriously? Right in the mix?
Settled in right behind Pentucket.
Here comes a move, Shep. I think Wachusett is ready to roll.
They'll have 2 laps to go.
Hey, there's this tactful race right here by the Wachusett program. Big shout out to Wachusett, their B team representing. Rubio looking strong. Slight little grimace Wachusett is right there.
Yeah, Wachusett might have done a little too much work on that early lap.
Yes, I can start to see the arms. The legs have changed, the cadence in the stride. Rubio just trying to power away. And Coach, is this the last, or is there one more heat of the SMR?
There'll be one or two, hold on. There'll be two more heats of the girls' SMR before we jump into the DMR. And that is going to be Pentucket with a big time of 4:23. They're going to get 5th overall. It would have been exciting to see them in that seed heat because they would have done well. We're going to move on to Heat 3 coming up. North Shore, Lane 2, Gloucester, Lane 3, Co-Brown, Lane 4, Norwell, Lane 5, Cambridge, Ridge, and Latin, Lane 6. Third section out of 4, and then we will get the final events going after this, and that's the boys DMR first, and then the girls DMR will have one heat of each. Cambridge, Ridge, and Latin is out quick here. They're being chased by Gloucester. Nope, that looks like North Shore. North Shore in second. Cambridge, Ridge, and Latin all by themselves on these opening legs. We'll see what their 800 leg is able to accomplish. All right, Cambridge, Ridge, and Latin going into the 800 leg all by themselves. Come in with a 4:30. Would assume they're running a little quicker than that. It's all Cambridge, Ridge, and Latin in Heat 3 of the girls' SMR. Still time, though. We'll have 2 laps here. Lead is about 40 meters. Maybe a little less. CRL. We're going to come up on the bell lap here. Looks like they have the heat win locked up. It'll just be how quick they can run. See R&L hitting that bell lap at about 3:50. A 40-second last lap would put them right at 4:30. That's their seed time. But she looks like she's cooking on that backstretch. Could be a little quicker here. Dip under 4:30 if she has a good final 100. We'll have one more heat of the SMR before we jump into the boys' DMR. That's Cambridge Ridge and Latin dipping under 4:30, 4:28 unofficial. Final heat of the girls SMR. Getting a little tired here late night. North Shore C Team, Westford Academy, Ursuline Academy, St. Mary's of Lynn, and North Shore B Team. Final heat, girls SMR.
Attention athletes, girls. This is the last call for the girls. Distance medley. Last call. Girls. Distance medley. Report to the gym.
Coming up on 2 laps to go here. Bell lap for Westford Academy, chased by North Shore Ursuline Academy in third. All right, as these girls finish up the final heat of the SMR, we'll get on to the boys seeded DMR. Only one heat. It'll be a 3-team battle in my eyes. Cumberland, St. Raphael, and Co-Brown. With maybe Co-Brown guys having run earlier, it may be a Rhode Island head-to-head battle between Cumberland and St. Raphael with some serious talent on both sides. Gloucester will be in the race. Norton, Taunton, Franklin A and B, St. Mary's of Lynn. And that's your 9-team field. All eyes on Cumberland and St. Raphael. We'll see how the Co-Brown boys come back after the mile earlier. Aiden Cox is going to lead things off here. All right, DMR, one of my favorite events on the track. Sounds like, well, 10:40 seed time, so maybe they're just being conservative what they seeded at, but I would imagine that Cumberland and St. Raphael running fresh here would want to be going after a national qualifier, especially with the talent that they both have on their teams. It's going to be Aiden Cox of Co-Brown taking it out early on. Cumberland settles in behind him, Taunton in fourth, and St. Raphael getting a little antsy, and they pounce back into third after one lap. And Aiden Cox is going to push this pace. 5-lap leg. Aiden Cox threw in 62 seconds for the quarter. Cumberland and St. Raphael threw in 63. They're going to go try and chase him down. It's a perfect leadoff leg for them to go try and chase on the 5-lap leg. Excuse me, 6 laps, 6-lapper indoors, 3 outdoors. Co-Brown, St. Raphael, Cumberland trying to hang in there, Taunton, Gloucester, Norton. We'll see what they hit 800 at. St. Raphael has now climbed onto Aiden Cox's shoulder of Co-Brown. St. Raphael coach down there. Looks like they might be a little off the pace that he would like. We'll see if he makes a move right here, and he does. 2:10 at the 800. Cox gets cut off a little bit by the St. Raphael kid. Remember, you can't impede the other guy's stride. Luckily, nobody went down. You get past the athlete first. When it's clear to cut in, then you can cut in. But no harm, no foul there. St. Raphael lead. Cole Brown in second. Cumberland's got some ground to make up. 2:42 through the 1,000. Cox looks like he wants to make a move, but St. Raphael continues to lead. They're flying on that home stretch as they come into the exchange for the 400-meter leg. Cumberland has fallen out of it a little bit. I would have expected them to have hung on a little longer. And here we go. Oh, geez, they weren't out there. They just weren't out there on the exchange. I don't know what was going on. Luckily, it didn't get too bad, but I don't know if it was the official or if it was the kids, but nobody went out for the exchange. The St. Raphael kid was looking for his teammate coming in with the baton. The show goes on. St. Raphael, Cole Brown 1-2. Cumberland trying to make up some ground, which is pretty hard to do on a 400-meter leg. You see all kinds of strange things out here on the track. Things don't always go perfect. But that's definitely an interesting one when the athlete was not out there ready to roll. They will be out there on this exchange from the 400 to the 800. No problems on this one. St. Raphael's put a little bit of space between them and Cole Brown. Cumberland has actually made up some ground. Let's see what their 800 leg can do to set their miler up. I'd love to see 3 teams hitting that mile leg, or 1600 leg rather. I'll get the watch ready for that. Looks like that's Kip Yago going to be on the 1600 leg for St. Raphael. He's run 4:13 in the full mile. So let's see if the 800 can set him up. Cumberland tries to inch their way up. It is a 3-team battle with Taunton a bit out of it, but running well. It's about 10 meters in between St. Raphael, Cole Brown, and Cumberland. You gotta imagine Kip Yago's ready to drop something serious if he can run some even splits on his own, because the St. Raphael athlete continues to build the lead. His coach is urging him to keep the pressure on. It's all St. Raphael now, and with Kip Yago on the anchor leg, I can't imagine anybody's going to catch him. Saw a fist pump out of Kip Yago already, so he looks like he's happy with where his 800-meter leg is. Big lead has grown. Cumberland's moved to the second, but it's a 40-meter lead. St. Raphael moving on that backstretch. We'll do a little math here when they get the handoff, what Kip Yago would need to do to go sub 10:30 if that's possible. So home stretch for the 800-meter leg. Devin Kip Yago, he's off. Handoff could use a little work. Threw in about 6:13. So if he goes hypothetically 4:13, or even 4:15, that would put them right at 10:30. Devin Kip Yago all by himself over a 50-meter league. He is going to have a little bit of passing to do, and that could get a little dicey. He's 30 seconds through 200, so maybe a bit fired up when he got that baton. A little quick, but I'm sure he can settle right in. Needs around a 4:15 to run 10:30 on the nose. He's got traffic to deal with, though, which is certainly not ideal. 60 seconds through 400 meters. He's cooking early. 60 seconds, and he had to go around a couple guys and avoid a couple dangerous situations. Looks like he's just got to get by one more guy to have a clear lane the rest of the way. Devin Kipiego, St. Raphael's, his brother at Iowa State now. Kipiego hits 600 meters in 1:32. We'll see how he deals with these latter laps with that 30-30-32 start. All St. Raphael here in the DMR. It's just how quick can they run now. It's going to hit the 800 in 2:04. So it's a 30-30-32-32 start for a 2:04 split. He's on 4:08 pace for 1,600 meters. These next couple laps will tell the tale. He looks good out there. Trying to drop something serious here. Another guy to maneuver around, and that's a 32. So he did not slow down from those previous 2 laps. So he remains. That's a 237,000, which is a pretty good high school 1,000 on its own. Kipiego and Cumberland trying to drop a sub 10:30. Could be closer to 10:25 if Kipiego continues to roll here. That's a 33 lap. He's 3:10 through the 1,200. .400 meters to go. A 65 final quarter would be that 4:15. Definitely a possibility, and if he has an extra little pep in his step this final quarter, or this final 200 rather. He's grimacing a little bit, but still moving. That was a 32 lap, so he just needs, he's going to be 4:14 split most likely. Maybe even a 4:13, because he is flying on that backstretch. Flying, absolutely moving. Those early 3200s did not affect him. Devin Kipiego and St. Raphael gonna be sub 10:30. Gonna get that national qualifier. Devin Kipiego and St. Raphael. He drops a 4:13.29 last quarter. Maybe a school record. He's amped up. .413.2 is the 1,600 meter split that I had. 29 final lap for Devin Kipiego. St. Raphael is your DMR winner. Big reaction as he crossed that finish line. All right, next up, girls DMR. All right, coming up in the girls' DMR, final race of the night. As we creep on 8 o'clock, Friday Night Lights, we'll have a couple New York teams in Oyster River and Burnt Hills seated at 12:44 and 12:45 respectively. Weston also seated at 12:45, so it looks like it could be a 3-team battle. Littleton, not sure how they're going to come back from racing earlier. Shea Regan and Riley Clark. Pinkerton, North Reading, Taunton, Medford, Murdoch, St. Mary's, and North Andover make up the 11-team field of the girls' DMR, our final race of the night. Right, Oyster River, Burnt Hills, and Weston are the teams to watch. See if Littleton's able to stay in this thing for a little while. That's Weston leading here early. 7 teams in the mix. We've already broken off into a 7-team pack here early on in this girls DMR. 1 heat, seeded section. Several teams still in the mix here. In the lead right now is Littleton, so don't count them out. That's Riley Clark. Weston there. Burnt Hills moving into second. Pinkerton. I'm not sure I saw our top seed Oyster River up there, but I may have missed it. We'll see them when they come back around. Littleton, Weston, and Burnt Hills. I don't think Oyster River, they're a little bit further back, so it's 3-team battle here, but the DMR is a long race. If you have a stud miler at the end, that can make up a whole bunch of space and time. All right, 1200 leg. We're going to be just at 4 minutes. That's Burnt Hills, followed by Weston, Littleton, Pinkerton, Burnt Hills into the 800 leg. Weston not too far behind. Littleton in third. Big space in between those 3 teams. And Pinkerton. Final race of the day. We're on the 800-meter leg. 1600 leg coming up, and it is Burnt Hills, Weston, Littleton, 2, 3, 4 seeds. Weston, Burnt Hills, Littleton. This thing's getting close. We could have a showdown of, I believe, Shea Regan. Yep, I see Shea Regan out there. That's Julie Hohenberg from Weston. And then I would imagine the Burnt Hills team has a decent anchor leg as well. So this could be a really fun anchor leg between 3 teams in the 1600. Anchor leg of the DMR. So we could end this Friday night in grand fashion as all 3 are right there. One lap to go here on the 800-meter leg. And it's Weston, Littleton, Burnt Hills. Let's hope this thing stays close. We already saw Shea Regan show tremendous patience in that mile to come all the way back from a 30, 40-meter deficit. She's going to get the baton a little bit behind Weston here. It's going to be Julie Hohenberg of Weston, Shea Regan of Littleton. I apologize for not knowing the Burnt Hills young lady's name, but I'm sure she's got a decent 1600 in her. 3-team race. Already you can see Regan showing some patience and not trying to go get it all at once. Hohenberg is a great athlete. That is a tough gap to close, especially when I believe Hohenberg is running fresh, and we know Regan already ran the mile. Final race of the day, folks. Final leg of the day. It's about a 30, 40 meter gap for Regan to try and make up on a fresh Hohenberg. I don't see it happening, but I also saw what she did in that mile race earlier, so not going to count her out by any means. Julia Hohenberg and Weston came to play tonight. They come in with a 10:45 seed time. The lead's about the same. Hohenberg and Weston. Oh, Regan, she's out there. Burnt Hill's a little bit off the pace. I'd say it's a 30-meter gap now. Going to have 800 meters to go here. Hohenberg of Weston. She's being chased by Regan, the mile champion from earlier, from Littleton. Burnt Hills in third, all the way from upstate New York. Thank you. It's Jamison Vendetti. Thank you, Jack's squad. She's on the anchor leg for Burnt Hills. Appreciate the heads up there. Okay, this thing is not over. We have 600 meters to go. Hohenberg. Regan is about 25 meters back now, so definitely closing the gap. Burnt Hills, Jamison Vendetti in third. And this thing is going to get spicy when they hit 2 laps to go, because Regan is trying to hunt down Hohenberg of Weston. We'll see if she does get up there, what kind of reaction Hohenberg has, or maybe she's already sensing that she's coming up and she's going to lay the hammer down with 2 laps to go. Julie Hohenberg, 2 laps to go, 400 meters. Regan has her in her sights. Lead is dwindling. Is it too much, though? Wish I got a split here for Regan. Wonder what she's coming back for after winning that mile earlier. But she's going to have something to say before this thing's over. I would imagine John Mons is trying to let his athlete know that Regan is only 20 meters back now. She's going to have 2 girls to go around here, which is going to take a little wind out of her sail, I would imagine. Bell lap, Hohenberg, Weston, Regan 20 meters back at the bell. She's grinding. We're going to have a race here, folks. DMR to end the night. It's been a great Friday night meet, 3-day meet. We're going to see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. and Sunday at 10 a.m. as well. They are moving down that backstretch. I don't know. Is there a third team in there? That Oyster River coming all the way back in this, and I didn't even notice. Hohenberg and Weston are going to hold on for the win. Apparently Oyster River came out of nowhere, and I didn't even notice. They go second, Littleton third, and that's going to do it. 12:41, faster than their seed time. We will see you all at 10 a.m. once again. This is Bay State Running, Marathon Sports. We appreciate Hoka being our main sponsor. We'll have a lot more to say about Hoka tomorrow and Sunday. Have a great night. See you in the morning.